Hello, hello. Welcome anyone who's here already. Hello, Nani. Always a pleasure to see you in chat. I have not a strict plan today. I have just some ideas of what I want to draw. So, probably gonna be kind of doodly today. Just having fun. Ohio. I just had a brief moment of, wait, how do I use Clip Studio again? As if it's been like so long. It's literally been, what, a week? My pen pressure is not working for right now. Let me see if I can get it working. Oh, now it's not working. Wait. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, so unplugging and replugging my tablet fixed the pen pressure issue. This is actually not an uncommon issue for my technology. I have pen pressure issues all the time. That's like the first thing that stops working when you've got some kind of like tech issue with a tablet and an art program. Like if my computer's overheated and struggling, pen pressure doesn't work. If the tablet is not properly plugged in, pen pressure doesn't work. It's all pen pressure. So that's not uncommon for me to be like, huh, that's not working, now what? But it's working now. It's usually an easy fix, luckily. It is cold today. It's not just cold, it's windy, and that's the problem. Because we have like high speed winds, and it's cold air, and it's terrible. Absolutely terrible. And then the door blew open because the wind blew it open, and then it was cold inside. And it took me a minute to realize it was because the door was blown open. So I was like, why is it so cold? Is the AC on? But no, it was just the door. It was open. Yeah, it was cold. So cold. So freezing. And then we got like the tiniest little dusting of snow, and then it was gone. Like, come on. Either give us real snow or be warmer. None of this weird high-speed wind nonsense. It's weird because where I go to school is like in a more hilly area, so we tend to have higher, like more strong winds that direction. But for some reason this semester, or I guess this part of the semester, like this end of the semester when the weather's been cold, it's been like windy here and less windy at my school, which is weird. But oh well, I am now indoors, so I am warm enough. I'll probably start with just doodling, but I also have this project I might work on today. I want to make this like a simple little animation, kind of like my starting screen, where it's like got a little bit of movement and is kind of like just a little background thing. But this is my little sci-fi character sitting on her spaceship. Technically this scale is completely wrong. She shouldn't be this big, but also I don't want to make her so tiny that you can't see the details, so I might just leave her being technically too big. But I want to like make her hair flowing in like the space wind that shouldn't exist, but shh, don't think about it too hard. And then like make the fire move, and I don't know, maybe a little bit of up and down movement, or just like some stars going past. I don't really know, but that's a project I started forever ago and never finished. For now, I have to remember what all my doodling ideas were. I want to draw mittens. I know that for sure. This is my warm-up doodling, by the way. All this random scribbling I've been doing, this is just warming up my hand. I like to like warm up with chibi doodles because they're simple shapes. So we can do a little chibi mittens. I don't know if I want to draw him like doing something or just like basic pose kind of thing. Bro, what's up? Yeah, we're getting started doodling for now. I definitely feel out of practice. It's not like it's been forever since I've drawn. It's just been several days. And yet, I still feel like I'm out of practice. Do you like to draw eyes? I kind of do. Sometimes they're a pain just to like match up. But they're, for the most part, they're pretty fun. I think I enjoy sketching them more than like lining them, just because with line art you gotta be like extra exact. With like sketching you don't have to worry as much, but they're kind of fun. I think there are not many things that I like really don't like drawing anymore in regards to like anatomy. Because I used to hate drawing hands, and I would do the classic like both arms behind the back pose to avoid drawing them, but like now I kind of enjoy drawing hands because I've gotten used to it. I still don't really draw feet very often. So maybe that's something where it's like not my favorite thing to draw, but just because I don't have enough practice with it. But like, in what situation am I gonna draw a whole bunch of feet? I'm not a foot artist. So I only draw feet when I draw a character who just doesn't wear shoes. You're an artist as well? Yay! We love having fellow artists. I would love to see your art if you have a way to share it. If you want to, like, if you have a social media you post it on, you're welcome to share it. We also have a Discord server if you want to join that and share your art on there. We have some other artists in there. Right now I'm warming up and also kind of just doing random stuff. But this is kind of like a warm-up doodle. And I don't have a really strict plan for what I'm going to do today, because I just finished my college semester, and I'm in art school, so like I've been doing a lot of art for my class projects and stuff. So this is like my little celebration that I can actually draw whatever I want now. And I can give some attention to my characters who have been neglected throughout the semester. So it's kind of like a whatever the heck pops in my head and seems fun to draw is what I'm gonna draw today, because I've just had like really structured art stuff recently. Hey yo, Arashi, welcome. I don't know if Strawberry is coming today. I usually expect him to be like here immediately if he knows I'm gonna do Mittens content. So since he's not here, I'm like, maybe he's busy or it's too late for him today. But we might also see him pop in chat at some point and just be screaming in all caps because I'm drawing his favorite character. Hello, welcome to chat. Dog? Is that what you'd like to be called? It's nice to see some new faces around. I have no idea what I'm doing with his body here. I didn't think that far. There's a video recommended under the stream about building a skateboard. Oh my goodness. Arashi's going on a skateboard hyperfixation right now. So I'm gonna guess his YouTube is full of skateboard videos at the moment because he's going down the rabbit hole of researching like what kind of things he needs for his build and stuff. What's your favorite thing to draw? I love drawing characters in general. Character design is like one of my favorite things. I also love doing comics. But in regards to like more specific things, I really like drawing hair. I feel like it's like such a like staple thing of like what tells characters apart, and like it's just a lot of fun shapes. Like in Mittens here, his hair has a lot of like whooshy shapes. Some characters, they have a lot of like fluffy shapes, some are more like wavy. So it's just like the shapes you can play with in hair are really fun. And then like designing different hairstyles I really enjoy. I love drawing like fashion too. Designing outfits for characters is a lot of fun. Pulled up a bunch of beginner videos and now your feet are full of skate. Yeah, that's exactly what I would expect. My tea today is a salted caramel tea. It's perky good. Really brings out the character in hair. Yeah, right? You get it. It's so fun. Of course, I'm drawing one of like my most basic hairstyle characters here, but he has a weird poof here that makes it like less generic. He's just a little baby. I'm gonna do another doodle of him. And then I might draw a more like full illustration in my non-chibi style. I'm not sure exactly what I want to do with that yet though. Maybe I'll draw something Christmassy. Because it is that time of year. I definitely think Mittens would be one of those people that shakes every single present he gets before opening it to see if he can figure out what it is. And you cannot buy him anything breakable because if he doesn't break it by shaking it, he will break it after he opens it. Because he's just too excited and hyper. I make his sleeves covering his little hands in this one. Trying to be extra cutesy. Probably trying to get something out of someone. Make himself seem like extra cute so that they'll do whatever he wants. 'Cause he's a brat like that. His fluffy tail. Well, those are two little mittens. Now I have to figure out what exactly I'm doing with him. I am kind of leaning towards doing like a Christmassy drawing where he's like trying to figure out what his present is. Or maybe just like, I could just be giving him like a cutesy pose or something. This is what's like in my head right now. He's holding up the gift. Although I guess he'd have to be holding it up like higher to hear, to listen, because his ears are up here. He's holding it like that. Maybe I'll give his head more of a tilt so his ear's closer to the box. I feel like I haven't drawn like a non-chibi character in so long. So what I've been doing all semester is working on that like webcomic I was doing, which I used a chibi style for. And so I'm like, it's been a bit since I've actually drawn like a full regular style not chibi character. It's like I'm trying to learn how to redo it. His eyes are definitely too far apart. I mean, they're all kinds of messed up right now, but this is like a really rough sketch, so it's not that important. That looks better. Christmas season means your boss is asking you video game questions to figure out what to get her son. Aw, that's cute. You are the resident gamer. That's kind of funny. Are you getting like the, so he likes this game, what's similar? Or are you just getting, I have no idea anything about video games, please help. And what kinds of games are you recommending? I could give him a Santa hat. Oh, I definitely need to move that down. I feel like he's too much of a diva to just have a regular Santa hat, so it's gonna have to have some kind of fun design on it, but we'll figure that out. It might just be like a pink Santa hat or a black Santa hat, I don't know. Something like that. I kind of want to give him an actual Christmas sweater too. I'm like thinking about the cold wind outside and seeing his exposed shoulder, and I'm like, boy, you're gonna be cold. Cover that thing up. Nah, he's gotta be a diva about that too, though. Do you guys have any plans for the holiday season? Are you doing like family stuff or friend get-togethers or just like relaxing, or are you like just working the whole time? Saw Expedition 33 got a lot of rewards. Have you played it? And do you like Battlefield? Okay, so it's like specific games that she's trying to figure out are good and worth buying. That's cool. So she's not totally clueless. Drawing his flicky little cat tail just reminded me. A YouTuber that I follow recently in a video was talking about cats. She was talking about how like she's heard that like when a cat wags its tail back and forth, it means it's like irritated. It means it doesn't like you. And she's like, is that true? Because that happens to with like every cat that I like interact with. All my friends' cats like wag their tails back and forth when I pet them. I think cats just don't like me. And I'm like, there's a common misconception there, actually. Because a cat's tail wag doesn't always mean, like, just one thing. Like, absolutely, sometimes a cat will wag their tail when they're irritated. But believe it or not, cats will also wag their tail like a dog when they're happy, too. I had a cat who, like, literally like a dog, like she would wag her tail when she was excited and when she was like playing, and she'd like aggressively wag it too. So it's kind of like a hard thing to I don't know, like to explain to people, because it's like, well, it doesn't necessarily mean they're not aggravated, but also it doesn't necessarily mean they're aggravated. I think people just generalize a lot, especially because a lot of people just don't understand cat behavior, and they just think that cats are mean and don't like people, but that's oftentimes not the truth. They just don't know how to read cats. It's like they're trying to give you some kind of signal and you're ignoring it. I feel like my voice is kind of hoarse today from the cold. Ugh. And I was only outside for a few minutes. Okay. Gonna have to do quite a bit of fixing this up in the later stages. I think probably I'll do like a more refined sketch and not line art for this. Cats are mean and don't like people sometimes. The speed of wag definitely can be a difference too. There's like a chill little flick versus like a very dramatic wag, for sure. There is a bit of a difference there. And a lot of cats will like swish their tail back and forth when you pet them. So then when you get the idea that like cats don't like, cat wagging tails means automatically they're unhappy, and then you pet a cat and they're swishing their tail happily, then you're like, it hates me. A part of me wants to make this a whole scene, and the other part of me is lazy. I kind of want to just do like a little chibi version of his friend in the background being very unhappy that he's shaking his gift. And he's gotta have a Christmas sweater on too. Okie dokie. I'm going to crop this like there. Yeah, that works. This is like the most lazy illustration, but we're doing whatever the heck I want, so it can be lazy if I want it to be. To be honest, I think I've only known like one cat that just has just like straight up not liked people, like in general. Maybe that's not completely true. Because I had a friend who had a cat, this is the cat I was thinking of, who was like half feral. And the cat's mom like ate some of her kids or something. Like she was a little bit crazy. So their cat was unhinged and she would attack anyone who got close to her. And I actually was kind of friends with her for a bit because I forced her to respect me. Because I asserted my dominance and showed that I was not scared of her. I literally picked her up and like nobody had touched her like that before, except like outside of her family, because like she had her one owner who could do anything to her and she'd put up with it because she loved him specifically and nobody else. But like outside of him, nobody had ever like tried to pick her up before. So I scooped her up and did not drop her when she immediately clawed at me. And she was legitimately scared of me for a bit. So she stopped attacking me for a bit. But yeah, she would like, anybody tries to touch her, she would claw at them. And that's the only cat I've known who's been like that. Most cats I've met, we get along great. Even cats who don't like most people. Like there was a like a cat lounge thing I went to, and they had like rescue cats. So a lot of these cats were like, they were essentially socializing them through the lounge, and then people could adopt the cats from them. And there was one cat who was a ginger, a female ginger cat, which for some reason are always the meanest, apparently. But they were like, yeah, she doesn't like anyone. She just sits like on the highest ledge and watches people and refuses to interact and won't let anyone near her. And then in the middle of the time we were there, she crawled onto my lap and laid down and purred very loudly. And everyone was shocked. She just randomly chose me. But any other cats I've interacted with have been quite a bit friendlier than a lot of people think cats are. My sketch is so rough I don't even know what I'm looking at completely. It's too rough to actually follow. I need to draw this box so I can figure out positioning of everything else. That's his box. I feel like that's too tall compared to the other hand. There we go. No, I don't like that either. I want it to actually look like he's holding it, not just slightly touching it. That's better. That's a hand. Is it a good hand? Eh. But it's a hand. And it's good enough. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's not so bad. Probably over here his thumb should be like underneath. But I might have to reposition his hand in that case because I did not position it properly. I think I'm gonna want to redo that bit. Don't think it looks quite right. His whole face is not quite right either. Yeah, I think that's better. I'll worry about that later. I feel like his head is too tall. I might go back and fix that. I'm being very like rough and lazy, so this will probably not be like my the best I can do in regards to like anatomy and accuracy and everything. Because I'm just having a fun doodly time and not worrying too much about it looking good. I'm kind of missing my soundtrack from my comic making streams. But it is not the right vibe for this. I'm tempted to play like Christmas music, but I don't know what Christmas music I could get away with playing and what I couldn't. And I don't feel like doing research to play Christmas music. Oh. It might be time to fix the hand. Maybe. Yeah, it might be time to fix the hand. So, let me think about what position I want to do here. Maybe I'll put his hand like on this side of the box. And then make him holding it up here. Pinky over there. Of course, I can't make this too big because then it won't match with the one behind. Because this hand doesn't look huge. It's definitely smaller than this, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's a little too all over the place. Let me think about this. I feel like it would make more sense if I just turn it more sideways and have it more like this. if you have trouble figuring out like positions of hands, I do definitely recommend doing like a blob first. I don't think everyone would approve of the blob that I do, because like realistically the middle finger should be like up higher than the others. I have like a bit of a curve, but not that extreme. I just kind of figure things out when I get there. But like, got your hand, like your wrist here, your palm, and then the knuckles do this kind of shape. So the point finger goes down lower than the middle finger. It's like got a higher connection point, and then they go down farther for those. And these are like the most goofy looking fingers ever, because I put no effort into those. And then your thumb ends like at a similar point to where the fingers begin. So yeah, that kind of shape is probably a good shape to go with for the palm. I just already am aware of how the fingers kind of connect, and so I don't worry about that much. I just wing it. You draw a weird looking square. What kind of, like that kind of weird looking square? Or just like, I don't know. How else would you do weird? I've seen this shape. So then the thumb goes... I guess the thumb goes here and the fingers go here? Or does the thumb go here? I don't even remember how people use this shape. I think the thumb is attached over here and then the... No, that doesn't feel right. Thumb is here? I think the thumb is there and then the fingers are there. And that's how people do that. Because it's kind of like a mitten or like a fingerless glove shape. But I've seen that used a lot. I've been watching Sam Does Arts. He's probably the art content creator I watch the most now, and he hates boxes. He will complain anytime someone has like a variation of a box for a hand. So like he hates this, he hates this, and he every time is like, your fingers are shaped like this, not like this. So yeah, I always have him in my head. When I see people do those methods, even my method, which it's not really to figure out the anatomy, it's just the basic like positioning, so it's a little different. It's not like I'm trying to figure out how to do the anatomy of the hand. I already know the anatomy of the hand. I'm just trying to figure out which direction the palm is facing, essentially. Kind of like the first one? Yeah. There's a word for that kind of shape that I don't remember because I took geometry a long time ago. Am I drawing his hand the wrong way? Wait a second. No, I'm drawing it fine. Right? Yeah. You know when like a lot of beginner artists draw the hands backwards, so like his thumb would be over here? I just had a brief moment of, I'm not doing that, am I? But I'm not doing that. They just look weird right now because I didn't draw the thumb in. So it almost looks like this is a pinky. And then it makes it look weird. But it's not the pinky. That's the pinky. His palm feels so fat right now. Maybe it's fine. I do think I draw hands bigger than a lot lot of people who have like a more anime inspired style, because a lot of anime art styles make hands smaller than they realistically are supposed to be. Meanwhile, I draw them more like realistic size. Like I essentially do the comparison of like how much of his face would this hand cover to make it like realistic proportions. So sometimes my hands look a little bit big compared to how other anime artists draw them. Which I think is fine, because my art style is not fully anime. So it doesn't need to look fully anime. I forgot I was gonna set up my mug warmer so my tea would stay hot, but I forgot it upstairs. So, no warm tea for me. I feel like it wouldn't be Mittens if he didn't have his sleeves too long. Yeah, I like that better. Oh, wrong layer. Oops. That's okay. Something like that. Oh, yeah, that's better. Okay. There's too many lines here for me to figure out some of these intricate details, so I'm gonna add some of them after I've done all this. That's better. There we go, now I can see it. That's fine. It's kind of chilly down here. I have a blanket, I'm just lazy. That's better. Now I have my blankie. Okay, I gotta figure out this whole where his sleeve come from. Probably like here, because there's the weirdness of his shoulders up here. So his arm starts up here, but then where does the actual sleeve of the sweater start? Like here. That seems right. Okay, now I need to draw that different because that's too flat. That's better. Okay, this side. I just made his sleeve so much bigger than it was in the sketch. But that is how it should be. Okay, now now I'm gonna do his tail. I want this box to have like a bow on it. Oh, that is not consistent line weight. Okay, that's better. Two drivers said they were about 15 and 30 minutes. Nobody's here. Oof. So when nobody shows up, do you have to just wait for them, or do you just like go to the next thing? I don't like those lines. Okay, let's give this a bow. I just had a kind of funny thought. This character, who clearly is the one who got him the gift because he's upset that he's shaking it, he can't tie his shoes for the first quite a bit of the story. Literally one of his friends has to teach him how to tie his shoes. As a teenager, he's like 16, maybe 17 when he learns how to tie his shoes. So I just had the funny thought, imagine if he tied this bow himself and he was so proud of it because it's like the most beautiful bow he's ever tied in his life because he like just learned how to tie a bow. And that's why he has like a classic ribbon on his present, because he wanted to show off that he can tie a ribbon and make it all special because he spent the time and effort to tie it. And then the next panel right after this, he tears it apart. Mark them as not here and move on. Oh yeah, you are supposed to be leaving. It is past shift end time. Well, I guess they're not getting their orders today. I'm gonna make this lighter so I can like just barely see it, because I wanna make sure this looks right. Does that look right? Yeah, I guess it does. Maybe. It's always weird with characters who have like short hair like this, but then no human ears. Because it makes the proportions of their head look a bit different. The wind sure is making wind sounds outside. I don't usually do this like variation in line weight like this when I'm doing this pencil brush. because as you can tell, it gets darker the more you layer it, and usually I want more of a smooth tone, but I don't know why I just felt like doing it this time. Bit of a different look from usual. It's kind of fun. I was doing this quite a bit this semester with my like my in-class projects for the same class I was making the webcomic for. We had like weekly exercises where we would make essentially a one-panel comic that was trying to like express a certain emotion. So we had like a random different one each time. So I was doing a lot of little like classic pen and ink comic art for my class assignments, and this kind of variation line weight like style was quite a popular choice in my art for that. So maybe that's why I'm like pretty much defaulting to it, is because I've done it so much this semester. My classes are officially over though. I am on winter break until mid-January, which is nice. So I actually get time to work on other projects. Although I realized after I got back home that I left my USB drive that has my YouTube content on it in my college town. I somehow didn't bring it with me. So like any videos that I had already been working on are not here. But that's okay, because I don't think I had that much in the process anyway. I'll just make new videos, and then anything that I have on the USB drive I'll like edit and post after I get back, I guess. Yippee, winter break! I like having break. I only have one more semester left. After my winter break, I just have the spring semester, and then I'm done. No more colleg for Clipsy. Unless I decide one day to make the cursed decision of going back for my master's, but I am trying to convince myself that's a very bad idea. Because literally the only reason to get a master's in art is if you want to be an art professor. I don't want to teach in a hoity-toity art school. I don't think I want to be in that environment. That's why I'm not in a real art school. And I don't want to teach at the school I'm at because it's in like a middle of nowhere town that I don't love living in. So I'm like, there's really no actual reason to get my master's. It's just a part of my brain wants to because I'm having fun with my art classes and I don't want it to be over. So there's a part of my brain that's trying to come up with excuses to do it, but it's a bad idea. Get a doctorate? I don't think you can get a doctorate in art. I'd have to change my discipline. I don't think you can get a doctorate in art. I don't think that's a thing. I think it just goes up to masters and then that's it. Because at that point, what else are you learning? I mean, you're not even learning much in regular art school. I could just go and decide to get my doctorate in English and then be a writer that thinks I know everything about writing and comments on everyone else's writing and how terrible it is and goes, oh, I know because I'm a writer, and then has like no published work. add that along with the art masters, I think that's a great mix. Just because Shad is on your mind right now doesn't mean you need to throw shade. We're not talking bad about other YouTubers. I would never be that unprofessional. You said it, not me. Oof. For context, apparently Shad of Shadiversity and Jazza of Jazza are having a brothers feud at the moment. I just found that on Twitter this morning, and I'm not really gonna go into it, because that's their drama. But yikes, that was a thing to read this morning. You have Shad's plushie. Oh yeah! It's the one weird old man in the pile of anime girls. Wait, is it over here? There he is. I see him. Yeah, he's the one weird old man in the pile of cute little girls. Very funny. I don't think Jazza's ever had a plushie. Not that I can think of. Maybe he did and I just don't remember, but I don't know if he's ever done that. But like that'd be kind of hilarious if we had a Shad and a Jazza and then we like put them together. I feel like that'd be cursed. Must keep the plushies apart. I do feel kind of bad about their whole deal though, because they are like actual brothers, and they used to collab together, and now they don't. And I just discovered the reason, and now I feel kind of bad that they have like family drama going on. Although it's kind of funny because I think we kind of called it. We were like, "Well, Shad hasn't appeared on Jazz's channel in a while. I wonder what family beef they have." but it's a little sad. I don't even know how to pronounce that, but sure, pop off. I think my favorite in your pile is the Mume. Yeah. There's also a Gooba over there, though. But I like the Mume, because that's the one that is based on Mume's art. She designed the chibis that they used for the plushies. So the Mume in the Mume art is peak. I have the Sana and the Fana ones. I was about to say, so the two that have graduated, but actually now Mume has two, so... Oh, the medieval girls. Yeah, one of them is kind of on top of Shad's head. Doing all this, like, adding to the lines is really defeating the purpose of, being lazy and quick with this. But, you know what? I'm enjoying it, and that's what matters. I just remembered, because I was like, I'm basically being negative about my art, but without being negative about my art, because I'm like talking like, oh, there's no point in doing that now, except like not in a negative way. But anyway, that just reminded me that I was watching this YouTube like drawing process video, and like you know, I'm an artist. I watch YouTube art content. Sometimes I will randomly click on a video by an artist I've never watched before and don't know anything about. And especially recently, I have just not had that many like art videos in my like my subscriber list or my like recommended, because a lot of the artists that I've followed for years don't post regularly anymore. And then I've been watching different kinds of content, so YouTube just doesn't recommend me the art as much anymore. So then I'm like always looking for art content to watch, because it's like not just on my feed. So then I'll click like random creators like, oh, maybe this will be my next new like art YouTuber obsession. And so far I haven't found another one since Sam Does Arts, but so that Sam Does Arts is like my one current artist obsession who like actually posts regularly. But anyway, I clicked on this one video to try out this artist, and she was doing like gouache painting, which is cool. I like gouache. I've never actually used gouache, but I love watching other people use it because it's just such a satisfying texture, and the way it layers and everything is so nice. So I was like, yeah, I'll watch this. I like the art style from what I see in the thumbnail. Looks good. And then I kind of regretted watching the video, because the entire time she had never done gouache before. It was like I'm trying this for the first time, so join me while I figure this out. And then the entire time she was just being self-deprecating and talking about how bad it looked, and like complaining like, oh, I thought I'd be so good at this, but it looks like garbage. Like the entire video. And like it didn't even look bad. It's just like gouache is one of those things that you layer a lot. And so like the first few layers are not gonna look good because it's incomplete. Like when you start a painting and you're on like layer 1 or 2 of the painting, it's not gonna look like a beautiful painting. You have to like get several layers in before it looks like anything. And so she was in those like early stages and was being negative about it, and I'm like, dude, just keep going. Stop complaining. And then she got to the end and it looked good. And I was like, see, it's fine. But then she was like, now I'm going to fix it digitally so it actually looks good. And I'm like, what do you mean? It looks fine. And then she like showed the process of fixing it digitally because she wasn't satisfied with it. And I was like, I don't enjoy that. Like, I would have enjoyed the same art process without all the self-deprecating and without fixing it digitally. Like, I wouldn't have thought there was anything wrong with it if she hadn't been complaining about it. It was kind of sad. So let this be a lesson to not bash your art. Just enjoy the process and learn and like be okay with it not being perfect. You boss up for better hot chocolate? Ooh. Are we gonna have more hot chocolate tonight? What if we put some of the eggnog in the hot chocolate? Ooh. Ancient proverb. Trust the process. Literally. Artists need to learn to do that more. That's something that I've been like repeating in my own head recently. Like, because in art school, they force you to do a lot of art that, like, is not your area of expertise. And it's, like, you know, it's a good way to grow as an artist. But, like, I do, like, character illustration and character design mostly. And then they'll make me sculpt. And I'll be like, how does clay? I draw little funny cartoons. How does a realistic anatomy of human face in clay? And so I'll be like, I hate it. It looks terrible. It's awful. It's the worst. But it's in the early stages, so it's fine. It's not supposed to look good. It'll look good by the end. It's fine. Trust the process. And that's been my coping mechanism. And then I get to the end and I'm like, I still don't think it looks good, but it looks better than it did when I started. And as long as my professor likes it, honestly, that's all I really care about, because that's how you get a good grade. If I'm not satisfied with it, but the professor is, all is well. I'm excited for my sculpture class next semester, though, because I took Sculpture 1, which was the, like, teaching you how to, where I have to do all that stuff. And then, apparently Sculpture 2, which I'm taking next semester, is like a portfolio building class. So there are no specific assignments. You choose your own projects. So you can do, like, whatever style you want, you can do whatever kind of sculpture you want, like, it doesn't really matter. You just do what you want to. Which will be a lot of fun, because I don't have to do any more realism portraits, and I can just do my silly little cartoon sculptures. And I'm kind of considering trying to make a, like, articulated doll out of clay, and make that, like, my assignment, or one of my assignments. I might decide it's too much work, but I'm considering it. Because I think it'd be cool. Ah. Okay, okay. Ooh, I don't like that not being thick. There we go. So I was rolling for Manhattan Cafe the other day. In Uma Musume, for those who aren't obsessed with the horse girls as much as we are. So I was rolling for Manhattan Cafe, the new banner character, because I really want Manhattan Cafe. And I had so many polls saved up. I had so many carrots because I've essentially been just not doing the gacha. I've been barely playing, but I've been just essentially not doing the gacha because I've been waiting for the horse on the banner to be like one that I really want. Because I don't play that often anyway, so I'm like, I'll just pull for the like my favorite girls who I really want to have. So I was pulling for Cafe because I like Cafe, and then I used up all my carrots, and my luck was both high and low at the same time because I got so many rainbow horses, but none of them were Manhattan Cafe. I literally, like, after every time I got another like 3-star horse, I'd be like, I'm getting everyone except Cafe. Literally, I got like everyone except Cafe. I got Maruzensky. That's cool. But I didn't get Cafe. And I'm upset because now I have no carrots. And I used all of them. My entire stockpile that I literally was saving for like Cafe or someone that I like as much as Cafe. And now they're gone and I have no Cafe. And I'm upset. And now I have to actually play the game to get back my carrots. I can't do my randomly logging in every now and then ignoring the game's existence if I want to save up again for more haunts. I've never seen that many non-banner Rambo pulls in one. See, yeah. There were so many. I just kept going. Like I pulled out pull after pull after pull. Like, and I got so many rainbows. They just kept coming. There were some who like they originally said was silver, which for those who don't play, the scale is silver is like the most common, and then gold is like the second most, and then rainbow is the third, and then it's like the star level, like the 1 star versus 2 star versus 3 star. So then when the gate is silver, it means you've got a common 1-star horse, and then it goes up from there. And sometimes it'll say that it's a silver gate and then randomly turn gold, or it'll say it's a gold gate and then randomly turn rainbow. And I had one that said it was a silver gate and randomly turned rainbow, and I had a couple golds that turned rainbow. In addition to just the vast number of rainbows, I had one pull that had 3 rainbow horses. And none of them were Manhattan Cafe. It was insane. Spending all your money on haunts is a bad idea. don't like that. I'm gonna redraw that later. Okay. He needs his classic choker. Because he's a wannabe emo twink. And because he totally has a choker with a bell, and bells are totally Christmas coded, he's getting the bell choker for this one. Nice. Why is there a dot in his face? No longer. Okay. Now, this part. I don't think I can follow the sketch for his eyes, like, at all, because they're so not right. I'm gonna add a new layer for the face, just in case I screw it up. Ooh, I think that's too slanted. Kind of looks like his head is slanted. He does have slanty eyes, but not that bad. Again, though, it doesn't look like to me. Okay, I'm gonna sketch them again. Screw it. I have the power to make a better sketch. I might as well just make a better sketch. This is also a character that I don't draw very often, so I have an excuse to not get his eyes quite right the first time. I want this to be down more. Extra cheeky. Mouse so big, boy be looking like the Grinch. Ah. This dude really, with this face, kind of gives me Grinch vibes. I don't know why. I do know why. It's because he looks like he's up to something. But he's given me Grinch vibes a little bit. It's a little bit cursed. But that's fine, because it's fitting for him to be a little cursed. I gotta fix his face here. I don't like that. Let's just erase that so I can start that over. There we go. That's better. Let me see if I'm missing anything. This could be thicker. Guess I could do some stuff on his tail. Oh, here. This should have some volume to it because it's a thick sweater collar thingy. Okie dokie. Oh, I want to thicken up his eyebrows a little actually. 'Cause he doesn't have like thick eyebrows, but he's got pretty dark, solid eyebrows. That's better. Alrighty, now I need his colors. Let's see. I'm pretty sure my reference for him is old. So this is gonna be some pretty old art. Here we go. Repair. Oh wait, don't I have a newer reference in this one? Wait a sec. That's like an old one. I think I have a newer one than that. Maybe not. Did I not make a newer one? Maybe not. Yeah, I think that's my only, like, colored reference image for him. Crazy. Yeah. Well, he needs a new reference sheet. That'll be another task for me to do, is to give him a new ref sheet. That is better than that old thing. Oops. Oh, I didn't do the doodle over there. I gotta remember to add that. Okay. I'm gonna start with black. Do his hair and his tail. I don't know. I think I want to do... Oh, I forgot the lines there. Like maybe the sleeves pink and the main part of the sweater black or something. Because usually he wears like a black top and then pink pants. But I kind of want to like make more pink visible in this drawing, just for like more fun color composition. So I might make his sweater have some pink on it. The dog is screaming. I think he's mad that I'm not paying attention to him. I need to figure out what I'll be doing for my next stream. Now that I don't have like specific projects I'm working on, I have to decide when I'm gonna actually stream. I kind of want to do a Lego building stream, because I have a bunch of Lego sets to build, so I might do, I have the Luxo Junior. I might do that one on stream. I mean, I can always just do more doodling streams. but I like having like a specific task I'm doing. So I'll have to think about that one. I also might do another one of those like sea creature redesign videos. So I know that's like my most popular series, and I haven't returned to it in quite a while. And I kind of like wanted to do things different for a bit, because like obviously I enjoy the series and everyone else enjoys the series, but I felt like it was like the main thing on my channel, and I wanted to add extra like different things on there. But like it's been so long since I've worked on it that I'm like, that actually kind of sounds fun again. Maybe I should just do that again. So maybe I'll just do that. But that's YouTube stream, that's video content, that's not stream content, so I have to think of different things to do on stream. To be honest, a part of me just wants to keep working on that comic. Even though it was like all I was doing all semester. I kind of just want to make like another story arc of the comic. And just continue doing that. It was like my hyper fixation all semester. Hair. What if I worked on an animation? Because I do kind of want to do like little animations for my channel. Like Clipsy lore or something. I feel like that's something I could work on stream too. It could be fun. Eyeballs. Nani is looking. Okay, well, I guess that's That'll be in my list of things to do. Okay. I'm gonna come back and add shading after I have all the flat colors. So now... well, now I know for a fact what color his eyes are. I'll start there. I don't know how I just did that so messy. I've definitely had people make fun of me before for like coloring out of the lines, like when doing like coloring book pages and like little simple drawings and stuff. Like non-artists have been like, you're an artist, how can you not draw within the lines? And I'm like, listen, I'm lazy. He needs white. That's like barely different than his skin tone. That's better. Nice. Okay. Oh, his choker. That's black. I think I'm gonna do another layer for like clothing. Under the hair. Okay. Pink layer. He needs the insides of his ears too. I have also had people tell me that the insides of his ears are too bright pink because in reality they'd be like his skin tone, or at least like a softer pink. And I'm like, screw you, this is what his design is. Let me live my pink cat dreams. I have bunnies with blue on the inside of their ears. Let my pink cat have the most bright pink imaginable everywhere. Like, even usually when I give him blush, I give him this same color. It's not supposed to be natural. Okay. Yep. Okay, that works. Let him have the brightest pink imaginable yet. Yes. Oh, that guy. What is his channel? Wait a second, I'm gonna look at my recent history because he's definitely there. We're referencing this dude. I'm gonna have to scroll for a bit to find him. You know what? I should just look in our DMs. He's definitely in our DMs. This might be one of them. Is this one of them? Yes, 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 yes. This is the guy. That one's specifically making fun of the Disney Star Wars movies. Trying to see if there's another one. Well, let's just go with this one. Let's see if I can share this. I don't think I can like full screen it. Okay. I can't like start the video back from the beginning, which is stupid. I hate how Instagram does that. You can't like rewind and go to the point you want. But I'm just gonna show you guys like a little snippet of this guy so you understand what we're referencing, because he's funny. I probably won't show you the whole video because I don't want to steal his content. Let's see. Display. Oh, I should probably do window. Let's see. Instagram. There we go. There you go. This guy. That is not full screen though. Wait a second. Oh, wrong one. No, I don't want to change that one. I want to change this one. There. Now he's full. Well, mostly full screen. I don't know why my window is like that. Huh. Okay, there we go. This guy. We have to turn on desktop audio now. Mute that for a second. Turn that on for a second. This guy.
Might get chopped off. This thing really could use a cross guard.
Oh, that's like loud. Wait.
My god. Make that droid a ball immediately. Make this droid a roly-poly. The droid, I yearn for it to be spherical, yes. Nervous about revamping this franchise? Preposterous. The Star Wars fan base is notoriously kind and understanding of creative decisions, yes. Take the time to write a new narrative? Preposterous. People love A New Hope. Just do that again immediately, yes.
Anyway, that guy. that's what we were just referencing in chat. I like that guy. He's funny. Okay, let me turn my music back on. Let him have the brightest pink imaginable. Yes, I crave. Wait, what's the exact word? I crave vibrancy in his ears. Yes. What noise am I hearing? Something's playing. Oh, YouTube's playing. Stupid YouTube. You know when like oh, it's also showing it to you. Oopsie. When that's a thing I had pulled up to watch later. So when like you get rid of a tab and then the next tab immediately starts playing, that's what just happened. I did not mean for that to start playing. But anyway. That's a animation by Aaron Blaise, who is a classic Disney animator. I haven't watched the short film yet, but that's a short film he made called Snow Bear, so go check that out if you want to watch actual hand-drawn animation. I can't tell you if it's good or not, but I'm sure it's good. I just haven't watched it yet. I do, in fact, though, crave vibrancy in his ears, yes. I also need to slap some color in the background so I can do the light colors here and make sure there's no gaps and stuff. And also, I should actually pick up color for the background. But we're just gonna do it mid-tone gray for now. What are those? Where do you come from? That looks like his skin tone. Yes, it is. This is why we do a darker background to fix our colors. Like, there's always this issue with skin when I have like a pale character and I color in their skin without a color in the background. There's always like weird gaps and stuff. Because I can't tell where they are because their skin's too pale. So it just looks like the white. Okay, fixed it. The wind is really winding outside. Okay, what am I doing? I want this layer. Let us give him fluffy white Santa hat, yes. Oh, that guy I was just showing you. I already forget what his name is, but the guy I was showing you the Instagram reel of, he has one of those for Full Metal Alchemist, and it's fantastic. I think it sent me back into a Full Metal Alchemist hyperfixation too, because I've just been thinking about it a lot. I like Full Metal. I need to reread the manga. I love Full Metal Alchemist. It's been so long since I've read it. It's like peak writing. Best shonen ever. Need to rewatch the anime? Nah, you don't need to. I never finished it. I couldn't. I couldn't make myself keep watching it. I also never watched Brotherhood. I watched like one episode of Brotherhood, but I kind of never watched Brotherhood because I was like, I mean, it's just the same story as the manga, but I don't like the tone as much, so what's even the point? And like, that's also why Brotherhood is considered the better of the two anime, because it's the same plot. It's a more accurate representation of the original vision. But it's also just like an edgier tone than the actual writing. And like, part of what I think makes Full Metal Alchemist, the original, so like good and like as like the reason the intense parts work so well is because of the goofy parts, and because it starts out so unserious and then it ends like the most serious thing ever. And I think that duality, that contrast, really aids it really well. It adds to that, it emphasizes it, everything, like it makes it better. So then I think when you cut out the goofiness and you just enhance the angst, then it's still good, but not as good. So I think that's why I never read or watched Brotherhood, because I'm like, if I want the same story, I might as well just read the manga. But the manga's good. I enjoy the manga. And I watched more of the original anime than I did of Brotherhood, but it... I hate everything they wrote. Everything they didn't just take from the manga is just not good. So it was definitely a tough watch. I got to filler that they added and was like, I want to gouge my eyes out and rip out my ears. I guess not gouge my eyes out, because you know what? The animation's pretty. I'll give it that. Even in the worst moments, the animation's pretty. PS2 game is the best version of Full Metal Alchemist? Okay, whatever you say. Okay, I believe you. First time I ever tried to redraw someone else's art was Full Metal Alchemist. Like, a lot of artists, like, start out just copying drawings that other people have made. I never did that until I read Full Metal Alchemist, and I was like, I want to draw this tiny man, and so I redrew, one of the panels in the manga. But actually, I didn't draw the tiny man, because I drew, like, one of the end series panels when he's actually had a growth spurt, so I guess he wasn't that tiny, but it's fine. What am I doing? I can just fill this on like this. Okay. Get rid of that though. I think the present needs to be his friend's colors to signify that it was gotten for him by his friend. What layer did I do? There you are. Let's do the sweater on this layer. New alts were added for Rudolph and Gold City. Cool. The alts are just part of the, like, one of the, banners, right? Like, you just pull for them like a horse? Or is that different? I don't remember. I think it's just You can tell how often I've been playing the game. I don't even remember how things work anymore. They're like separate characters. Yeah, that's what I thought. I've not actually pulled for any of the alt outfits, I don't think. Okay, pink. I wish for his sweater sleeves to be pink, yes. This black cat shall be the opposite of spooky. Give him the girliest color imaginable, yes. Oops, I did not mean to do that. I meant to do that. Oops. Oops. My toesies are cold. Not that you need to know that, but it is cold down here in the basement. This style of coloring in the character really just makes me feel like I'm doing a coloring book. Which is fun, because coloring books are fun. There are two main reasons why I color like this. One, with this pen, selections are weird, because then, like, you can see where the color is behind the pencil and where it's not. So then, like, when you select and fill, a lot of the time it's like kind of bumpy and funny looking, so you end up having to go over it anyway. And that's one reason why I fill everything in manually, and the other reason is cause it's fun. That looks about right. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and add those little lines that should be there. And probably line his friend in the background. And then we'll add shading and color to him and the gift. I don't like how close those two lines are. They look too much like they're connected. That's better. Okay, this guy. Oh, I totally just did that on top of the color layer. Well, let's redo that. Because I'm going to come in and add shading, and that's going to mess that up. So, up here. One of my favorite artist memes is, it's Yzma and Kronk, and Yzma goes, "Hide the layer, Kronk," and then he hides the layer, and, like, half the line art disappears. Wrong layer. That's better. Now we line this boy. Hello! You and your zesty bestie are watching? Well, hello, zesty bestie. And hello again, also, simp. Should I just call you that? Or should I call you an actual name? I am, in fact, drawing anime men. Hopefully that pleases you. We're drawing something vaguely Christmassy. Simp is okay. Okay. He is shook. Very shook. It pleases you very much. Very good. So we've got Mittens here, and then we've got Blair in the background. I need to pull up his color reference now. I do not recall if I have a proper rough sheet. I think I probably do. I should have... Oh, yes, yes, here we go. Nice, nice. Ah. Okay. Oh yes, Mila. Now I remember. I always remember who's who, but sometimes when people have like multiple usernames, then I like forget all of the alternate usernames. Nice, nice, nice. Hello? An Arashi has arrived. I was about to be mortified if it was not you approaching.
Sup, chat?
Arashi says hi. Hair layer. There we go. Is his hair really that vibrant? Yeah, it just looks, it doesn't look as vibrant on next to white, but it looks super vibrant on a gray background. That's crazy. Where's the sketch layer? There it is. Your zesty bestie is tickle attacking you. Oof. I don't think I can help you there. You must fight your own battles. What?
So I swung by Target to do some Christmas shopping and realized that I had to get myself a thing because she was the last one on the shelf. The last one on the shelf.
Oh man, Strawberry's not here to scream with us about it.
Right. So yeah, I didn't
Rip.
get this one yet, so now I do.
Nice.
I still need the one suitcase, obviously.
Yeah. Arashi got himself a Draculara doll. Specifically the Fear Book. Draculara.
And Yu-Gi-Oh!
And Yu-Gi-Oh! Why do you still buy Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards?
I don't usually.
Okay.
But you have to understand something.
That
you understand.
is a woman.
You don't understand. But these are really cool because these are like, this is like an all foil edition of the branded archetype.
Ah.
Which is supposed to be a really good archetype, and I've kind of wanted to fiddle with for a bit. So that's just really neat.
Nice.
Their aesthetics are cool.
Yeah, cards are cool. I am not a card game collector because I don't really play them enough, but I enjoy the idea of cards.
So the thing is, ideally, I should be buying 3 of these. Because how Yu-Gi-Oh! Likes to do their structure decks is they have 1 of every copy of everything in here.
Ah.
So to have full play sets of the stuff in the structure decks, you have to buy 3. These are a little bit more expensive than their usual structure decks because they're all foil. They're usually like $13. These were a little bit more than that.
Yeah, makes sense.
So it's usually like, that's what I did for my Trap Tricks deck. My Trap Tricks is 3 of the structure deck and a couple cards other people gave me, including a collector's rare version of one of them for some reason. It's just like, here, you can have this. Like, what do you mean I can have this?
Interesting.
This is like a alt rare.
Ooh, you moved? Do you like your new place? Last time I streamed, I was in a different location too. Do, 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 do. Da-dum-dum. I'm getting real lazy with this coloring. I was at least trying to stay in the lines before, and now I'm like, I can go back and fix it. That happens when I'm coloring for a long time. Eventually I get real lazy. But also, this is the silly background doodle, so it doesn't matter as much. Okay, he needs a sweater color. Green or red? The green would stand out more against his hair. But both are pretty him. Like the green is his eye color. The red is his jacket color. Let's see. I'll slap one color on and then change it to the other and see which one I like better. It's kind of a matter of like, do I want it to blend in more or stand out more? Because his green eye color is like really vibrant, but I could also like just make it a darker green than his eye color. It doesn't have to completely match. Yeah, that green's definitely too vibrant for this. I kind of like the red, to be honest. Even though it does kind of like all blend together a bit. I don't hate that. I could also, because it's a Christmas sweater, I could make like the collar white. I could put some white details on there. So it doesn't like blend too much in. Or I could even give green details. Green sleeves. That's very Christmassy. Although I could also go in that direction. And then they're like inverse. Which also makes sense. I feel like they would totally plan it that way. I don't think I want to do his like actual eye color for these. I want to emphasize the cartoonified nature. So we're just going to fill this in with white. Let's see how that looks. I don't know how I feel about it. Oh, wrong thing. I don't know why, but I always go to yellow for this kind of like sunburst pattern effect thingy. Oh, I've seen that one. It is a gift.
I might have to change.
It might.
Traditional wrapping.
It might be custom.
It probably is.
Yeah. Arashi was showing me a meme that says they found the perfect Christmas wrapping paper, and it's the screenshot of Boromir from the Fellowship of the Ring going, "It is a gift."
Apparently, there's people on Facebook Marketplace selling our creators' blueprints for $30 a piece.
Oh.
That's not surprising at all. I'm actually surprised they're not charging more.
Gaming, like, stuff like that is so funny to me. Like, people, like, actually buy and sell, like, in-game stuff as if it's real-life stuff.
See, honestly, I understand. Do you have any idea how many hours I spent trying to get an anvil blueprint?
No.
It's a while. It's been a while. And ultimately, I only got it because they gave me one.
Ah.
I didn't even find one.
Pity. Oops. Okay, that's better. And then he needs it back. I guess I'll do this color. When Fox. Okay. Let me think. I want to make their sweaters like more clearly Christmas sweaters, so there has to be like a design on them. So I'm trying to decide what kind of design to give them. I think like little patterns here would be fun. Maybe the squiggle first. Like, I feel like this is always on Christmas sweaters, is like this zigzag pattern. I don't even know why, but it's like classic. And then like the dots. Does that look too Easter? Because that makes me think of Easter eggs. No, I think it's too Easter, specifically with his color scheme. But I could do snowflakes. That's more Christmassy. It actually looks like starbursts rather than snowflakes, so I might just leave it as starbursts. But then if I did like that, then it looks like a snowflake. No, you know what? I am making a snowflakes because that's more Christmassy. I'm tempted to just give him like little paw prints or something. I think I'm thinking that specifically because I have an ugly Christmas sweater that has cats on it, and then the design on the sleeves and stuff has like paw prints all over it. So now that's in my head of like the little snowflakes and then literal just paw prints. It would be very fitting for him, so maybe. I'm gonna look up ugly Christmas sweaters. I'm blanking on like what kind of designs they tend to have, but I know there's like a lot of these kinds of little patterns that they often have. Haha, this one says welcome to the jingle. With a fender on it. And a bunch of skeletons with Christmas hats. This feels like something Flair would wear. No, I accidentally pressed the link. Don't do that. Yeah, lots of snowflake designs. could just do more squiggles. Or do like lines. I'm really worried though that I'm just gonna make him look like an Easter egg because he's got pink. And a lot of these patterns I can see it being on an Easter egg. Let's do like little X's in between these. Fill in that pattern there. Hello, hello. I'm doing good. I was about to say we're doing good, but I don't know about chat. They can answer that question themselves. I hope you're doing well too. We're doing some OC art. This is Mittens. He's my cat boy. And in the background here is Flair, his fox friend. And it's kind of a Christmas scenario. So he's trying to figure out what his gift is and shaking it, and Flair is shook because he's the one who got the present for him, so he knows what it is, and he knows he's about to break it if he keeps doing that. I'm trying to decide on the designs for this sweater. Like little diamonds, maybe? I'm definitely overthinking it. Like, does it actually matter that much in the end of the day? As long as it gives the vibes of an ugly sweater, like an ugly Christmas sweater, that's all it needs. I'm glad you think they're cute, although Space Caveman sounds interesting. Anything space sounds kind of up my alley. I just spent the last few months working on a sci-fi webcomic, so I am full space vibes mood. Plus I am a space bear, so it is my whole vibe. Oops. There. And then I might do another one of these. Hold on, that's wrong. Yeah, that's better. And then again on this side. That's filling it in, and then I might just do some like big snowflakes here. So let's repeat that over here. And like maybe here. Giant snowflake time. No. I'm just going with the totally symmetrical thing that I've done before. Haven't posted him yet. Ooh, learning animation. Nice. Only art you've posted is your Sona. Some Gigabash. Ooh. Yeah, no worries. I'd love to see your art if you want to share like your social media or wherever you post them. We have a Discord server too, so if you want to share your art with the server, we have a channel for art too. And I'm pretty sure that Discord link is in the description of the stream. But of course, no pressure, you don't have to. Maybe not. I don't know if I'm liking this. Your community tab? Awesome. I will check that for sure after stream. And let's just draw like the end of one over here so you can tell that that repeats. Maybe there's like a little bit of that part. No. Oh, one more snowflake over here. Oof, my knees are getting sore from sitting here in the cold. I am not really familiar with Gigabash characters, but I'll look that up too later so I understand the context. But I definitely like to see everyone's art. That. Oh, I forgot this is on the same layer. What am I doing? Okay, that looks funky. That's better. No, it's not. That's better, kinda. It's funky because it's like the sleeve is curved weird, so then the image is curved weird, and it looks super funky. Godzilla, cool. Top-down kaiju Smash Bros. That does sound fun, actually. I'll definitely look into that. I can't help but have the urge to just draw some toe beans in here. Let's do like... There we go. Well, maybe I should do this over a bit actually, because it's like here maybe that it should be. But The image is distorted because of the angle and the folds. Oh yeah, again, I forgot this on the same layer. Okay. Like there. Ooh, you're gonna be streaming too? Awesome. Yes, aren't they cute? I'm glad you think so too. Although I kind of want to move that one to be more like that one. They don't need to really be perfectly aligned because this is like barely more than a doodle, but... yeah, I'll go ahead and make it like each one of these shapes has a toe bean. And then I'll have to come up with a fun design for Flair's shirt. I feel like he would just have a meme shirt of some kind, some like funny joke on it. So I won't give him like the intricate designs like this one. I'll just give him something goofy. Because Mittens is definitely the type to try harder with like the style, whereas Flair just wants to be funny. Okie dokie. Oh wait, I need toe beans over here now. Let's move this guy a little so the toe beans can be above it. Yeah, more like that. Oh, that's too high. Done. Okay, that's nice. I do kind of like it. Like, it's not perfect. There's like a weird, some places feel like they have more gaps than others, but you know what? I don't care. This is my for fun art, not my to look nice art. And I might do something on his hat too. I feel like it does need to be all caps. Like, have you ever seen a Christmas hat that's not in all caps? Yeah, that feels right. Although I don't like that it's so far over. So, I'm gonna move it. nice. Okay, next I'm gonna figure out a player's sweater. And then once I have the design for his sweater, then I'll color the package because I want it to kind of match what Flair looks like. Let's see. I do feel like green could be good. Oh, oops. I'm either gonna go with green or white, I think, for the design, but... I don't know, I do kind of like green. It's like extra festive. I think I know what I'm gonna do for him. Yeah, it doesn't read well far away, so I need to make the text clearer. I'm just gonna move it up a bit. Of course, because I did this all on the same layer, there's a lot of like fixing the colors, but that's fine. Just didn't want to have like a bunch of layers for the sweaters. Oops. So if I shade it later, it's like just over top of one layer instead of a bajillion. Okay. Take this. I think that looks better. Of course, now they're like kind of tilted in a different direction, but am I gonna fix that? Nah. Although I do feel like this checkbox needs to be bigger, so you can tell that that's a checkbox with a check mark in it. This just feels to me like a Christmas sweater that would actually exist. Like, I'd be surprised if this design doesn't exist on a real Christmas sweater. Yeah, that's better. That's more readable. Does he need green sleeves? I think he needs green sleeves. I think that's fine. He doesn't need an intricate design because he's a little dude in the background. But now we can color the present to match him. Only con of your art is you're not great at digital. Oh, that's okay. I only started doing digital art. Well, now it's been a long time, but like later into like my years of doing art. And I still do traditional art as well. I think there's definitely a lot of value to traditional art. Digital art has, like, dare I say, a lot of cheats. So I definitely have a lot of respect for good traditional art because, you know, you can't cheat with it the same way. And it's always good to have, like, your foundational skills traditionally, even if you are a digital artist. And it takes a lot of time to really be good at digital art. It takes a lot of practice because it really is a different thing entirely. Like drawing in a tablet and seeing it appear on screen, it doesn't work the same way as just drawing on paper. It's definitely a little bit of a learning curve. So definitely nothing wrong with doing mostly traditional. Yeah. I mostly draw digital just for the convenience of like not using up a bunch of paper and materials and like being able to take my computer with me anywhere and do my art anywhere. And not taking up a whole bunch of space with the art when it's done. Like, that convenience is really the main reason I do mostly digital. It has nothing to do with whether or not I prefer digital or traditional. I like both. You ate dinner? What did you miss? I don't know how long you've been gone for, but you missed, some of this happening. And we were just chatting about art and stuff, and yes, our friend here appeared and was chatting with us. Oh yes, there we go. I was like, I know, there's a spot where I went over the lines. Where was it? It was there. Now I gotta fix up the skin, because clearly I've got gaps in it. And then I've gotta erase those parts. I'm gonna do that right away, so I can actually see if I've got the present colored in properly. Alright, we'll see you when you get back. Okie dokie. No, I think I want to fill it in with Poescent. I think that should be wed. Here. Boop. Anytime I draw a flare again, I'm reminded how vibrant his color scheme is. I used like the most bright colors. He's got like very vibrant red, very vibrant green, this orange. He's just very colorful. And a lot of my characters are more like soft pastel colors, so he stands out. Oops. Okay. The bow. Once I end stream, I gotta go drink some hot chucky. Arashi's been making hot chocolate, like on the stove. Been like, heating up milk, adding chocolate to it, like, rather than using a hot chocolate powder, actually making the mix himself. And it was quite good yesterday, but he's trying to improve on the recipe today, I think. And I will never object to more hot chocolate. Okie dokie, 'tis present. I kind of feel like it should have a pattern on it, but am I gonna be too lazy to draw a pattern? Probably. Was tasty. Oh yes, it was. Oh, that's what I still need to do. I need to color in his little this thing. This little dude. There we go. And fix this.
Someone says bothers you, so you have to dust off.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. By the way, they probably will hear you on stream, whatever you say, just so you know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything crazy.
Okay.
All I'm gonna say is someone made a point, but I immediately noticed something where they were trying to make a point about content in the Bible, and they went, it suggests this, so it doesn't actually say that, and that means you're lying. Quote it. If you are trying to make a point against somebody, quote it. They gave the verse. But what they said is it suggests, which tells me that their statement was actually a lie, and they're intentionally trying to twist it to serve a narrative that it doesn't actually serve. So,
I see.
I gotta read the verse. I don't like when people do that.
Yeah. Yeah. Now we're good, I think. Oh, no, we're not good, because this... right here. This looks like it goes this way, but this is the edge of the box here, or supposed to be. See, I had extended the line, but it's too thin to look like there's a line there, so I think I need to fix that. Oops.
Also, last final statement, it was also from Leviticus, so it doesn't matter that much anyway, okay?
Oh, okay.
Leviticus.
Okay. Where's the red? There you are. There we go. It still looks wrong, but that's okay. I don't care. If this was a more professional art, I might care, but it is not. It is just for me. Now I'm just gonna do like a little bit of shading, not anything intense. Just little bits of like cell shading for like a tiny little bit of depth or interest. I think that's too pink. I'll go with that for now. Maybe not. Maybe I do want it to be a little more intense. Like, I'm not gonna add that much to begin with. Might as well be able to see it. Yeah, I think if I am gonna add such little shading, I might want it to be a little more obvious. Oh, I need to add his nail polish too. He always has black painted nails. And I almost forgot to add that. I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna want to go eat some food pretty soon. As soon as I'm done streaming, then I'll go eat something. Oops, I dropped my pen. Okay, I'm gonna want a different shading color for him. He's got both darker and warmer skin. That's a little too much. Too far down. And then I want to give them both some blushies, but Blair gets more like reddish blushies. Yeah, more like that. And Mittens gets his vibrant pink. I don't want too much lip color, because then he looks like he has lipstick. Yeah, that's better. I have to be a little bit careful with the application of specifically his blush color, because this bright pink will look like he's wearing lip gloss or something when he's not supposed to. I do want to make it a little more mellow, I think. There. Now for his black, let's also give this like a bit of a pinkish hue. It's a little too dark. Vibrant, not dark. That's a little better. Yeah, let's go with that. I think that's good. I'm being really rough and loose with the shading, so it's gonna be messier than I would usually do shading. But again, we're doing like quick doodly vibes. Nothing serious. So under the thingy. Let's do that. Okay. No, that's it. No, that's not it. Because it's choker. Ta-da! Okay, now that's it. Aside from the bell. I guess I should shade the bell too. Okay. This one I definitely want like an extreme color because this should be shiny. Nice dark shadow and then a nice light highlight. Maybe lighter. I feel like you can't really tell what's there. That's good enough. Hair time. Now the hair will be interesting because I always add like a bunch of extra strands in the shading for her hair, but like this is supposed to be a simple shading style. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to simplify that without their hair looking boring. Which I'm pretty sure I've done this before, but every time I shade hair, I feel like I do it a little bit differently. Maybe I will just add a few extra strands. It just looks so plain. Okay, it's something. And then a highlights will help. Now all I gotta do is tail. Can't forget that. I'll have to figure out like what time of day I'm like more energized for streams, cause like some stream days I'm like so energetic and I talk the whole time. And other times I like don't talk much and I just focus on the art. And I would love to be more talkative on streams, but I'm just not a super consistent person. My energy level is all over the place. So I don't know if there's like a certain time of day that's better. It's something I'll have to experiment with, like while I have free time. And also caffeine probably helps, but I think also though, like today, it doesn't help that I was out in the cold and my voice is like hoarse. Not really, like it doesn't feel like it hurts to talk, but like you can probably hear the like kind of vocal fry like effect I have on my voice. And I think that's really just from the cold. Like the cold dry air made it kind of like raspy. So I think that's not helping my ability to talk today. But I will unlock my energetic, amusable self somehow. Huh, I don't like that either. It just doesn't look right because this is like above. So this is theoretically where the light would be hitting more. We'll go with that, and then we'll add some highlights. Not like that though. That's better. Would you pet his tail? I would pet his tail. Oh wait, I need to do Flair's hair too. His hair has so much volume to it. It's easier to add like random depth because It's voluminous. That's better. He's got some pretty fluffy ears too. Nice. Oof, my knees definitely need to stretch a bit. I feel like that's a little too high up. Maybe. Yeah, that feels better. Fluff. Yeah, that's the only weight I need to worry about. I am going to go through and fix these patterns, by the way. They are not going to just be covered up by this shading. Just slapping down the initial shadows. so I can see the pattern. Take the black shading color. And we're just gonna draw over where these patterns are. Oh, I accidentally opened the menu. I'm a master of misclicking. Okay, let's see. I think I got everything on this sleeve. Yes, yes I did. Now I just gotta finish this sleeve. Okay, I think that's everything. Oh yes, that's right. The inside of his ear. And I think that's it for that shading. Okay. Oh, and his eyes. And I like to do a highlight. Yes, that works. Now I just have to decide on the background color. Because this gray color will not do. Let's think. A color that works for both of them and also works for the holiday vibes. We could go with green because there's only a little bit of green in here. And I can always do like a little white outline around them. So maybe I'll do like a more mellow green color. Like a minty green. Well, I think I do like it being darker because then flare stands out more. And then yeah, that looks about right. So then now what we do, we're going to invert that selection. And then we're going to expand it. A little more than that. That might be good. And then make a little white outline. I do feel like there needs to be something else though. So either a gradient or a really simple pattern. We could do like a gradient into a light bluish color. Or we could do, maybe that's just too light. Or we could do darker. Oops. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards doing a little pattern. So either like snowflakes or stripes or both. So I could literally just go like this and make some stripes. I gotta make sure they're actually up and down properly. I'm just gonna copy paste that so that they're even width apart. That looks right. I'll select all that. Yeah. Copy, paste. And then just one more paste because that's almost at the end there. Forget exactly where that last paste was. Okay. Oh, oops. selected part of the stripe pattern. Okie dokie. Now just merge those layers. Now I can center it a little so the stripes end at a more similar spot. Like that. Make sure that's still aligned. Yeah, that still looks good. And then I could color that a different color if I want it to be more mellow. What if I did pink? Would that be too out there? That does make me think of like the fruity flavored candy canes. Could also just do a lighter green. Yeah, actually I like that, I think. Now, do I want to keep it like that or to make it like bluer? No. I like it being a little more subtle. This like 100% looks like a Christmassy pattern to me. Looks like wrapping paper or something. I kind of feel though like I should do this white outline on the other like shaky marks so that you can more easily see them. I feel like that might work. Here, let's try it. Could probably even do my selection technique here. Where is the sleeve? There. Then invert, expand. Yeah, that does cut into that, so I won't be able to use it perfectly, but it's at least a guide. Now we can fix that up a tad. Obviously this technique makes really rough outlines, but it works for something that's not so serious. I just feel like this one needs to be the cleanest because it's in front of like his dark hair, so that makes it more obvious. So I'm just making it a little smoother. better. I like that. It looks cartoony and silly and fun. Now I just need to add my last minute little highlights. Oh, I need to fix that too. Yeah, I'm not gonna do any highlights with his eyes. They're not meant to be highlighted. Cool. I think that's done. Just trying to make sure I'm not missing anything, looking over everything. But I think it's good. Yeah, I can't think of anything that I need to add, so I'm gonna call it done. We will save that. I have a folder specifically for this duo. Christmas 2025. I drew it all too fast. Well, okay, listen. This line art that I did was like not my real line art. See how messy this is? No, I mean it's not that messy. But like hang on, let me hide the colors for a second. Like that's not lined up properly. There's a little bit of like the colors being not quite perfect, like that. What is that? This was my low effort line art. So I was like speeding through it. It took me less time than usual, and I have to admit I am kind of a fast artist too, so that just makes it a less fair comparison that I'm like being quick and doodly with it. I still blame the fact that I draw traditional with pen and ink so much that I've like conditioned my lines to just be smoother with less effort. And I think that does speed up my process a lot. And also the fact that I'm like pretty rough with a lot of the process, because I'm just like, it doesn't need to be perfect. I gave up making my art like nicely rendered and all clean and everything like a long time ago. I just got to a point where I like stopped caring about it. And I was like, you know, I could spend hours rendering and making everything nicely polished, or I could finish this in a few hours and have more art finished. And I kind of decided I'd rather have more art done faster than have more highly detailed, accurate, perfect art. And sometimes I still wish I had some of that nicely rendered art, but I'm like, I just don't feel like it usually. So I stick with pretty rough processes a lot of the time. Because if it looks clean enough, who cares? But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today. Thank you guys for joining. And keep an eye out for my next stream because I haven't decided yet when I'm gonna do it, so I'll just put up the waiting room when I've decided on a day. I still want to try doing weekly streams, if not twice a week. Like my once a week will be like my minimum, and then I might do like 2 some weeks. But especially while I have like nothing that I'm doing except like my own personal projects and whatever Christmas plans, I want to definitely fit in streams. So keep an eye out for streams like every week. They will probably happen. If they don't happen in a week, it'll be because I'm busy. But yeah. And join the Discord to chat with me outside of stream if you want to, because I'm pretty active in the Discord. And I will see you guys next time. I hope you enjoyed, and maybe we're drawing along. I know clearly Nani was drawing along. I will see you again. I said that already. I'll see you next time. Thank you for coming and for chatting. Had fun. Bye-bye. Bye. I'm gonna go drink hot chalky. Stay warm. Bye-bye.